Three, two, one. Welcome everybody to another episode of Rocks Fall Everyone Dies. I'm here with the crew of the Wait, nope, the Nostromo. Almost called it the Amistad, then I went the Enterprise. Now we're the Nostromo. Anyway, we are episode 51. That's 5-1, guys. We are now officially older than Neil. So while everyone prepares to do a Naruto run into the Pale Countess because it's episode 51, Johnny, can you tell me what happened on episode 50, last game? He is technically an agent of Nickel Cloud, and he's called the Shadow Lord because the entire town is ran by a Shadow Council, which kind of acts as the Lord, and one of their members is designated as the Shadow Lord to speak for the Shadow Council. So, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Which reminds me, I'm sending you guys a Stronghold and Followers rule so you guys know the mechanics behind it. I follow 90% of the book. Some of it I simplify a little bit for playtest reasons. Oh, you'll be surprised. Keep going. Probably. Mm-hmm. Oh, before I do, Matt, how did your email begin? You can chat it to me. MD. Oh, I found it. Found it. Yep. Sorry. And Tom, how did your email begin? Just give me like the first two. TA. Okay, I see it. I see it. Sorry, because yours aren't your names. I have to. I'm like, fuck. What are their emails? Wait, there go our sponsors. Anyway, Corey, what are our sponsors? All right. It's a couple megs. It's about a gig big, so it's about to send to you guys. Anyways, So while I'm waiting for that thing to send, come on, stop it. Everyone roll me initiative. We are going to be folding into initiative like we did last game. I'm going to roll 2 for now. All right. And I will update the monster health sheet. And 13 plus 4 is 17. Yeah, I think instead of 5 of these, I'll just make the other 2 stronger. That'll be easier. Sorry, mechanically thinking something out loud. I'm like, I've learned a long time ago, the more bad guys there are, even if they have less hit points, the longer the battle goes. But when you're doing this for like 20 some odd years, it's pretty easy to go, I'm going to grab that stat block. So that helps. Unless it's Gorgons. They'll always not be canon. Just saying. Go ahead and... Is my sound breaking up? How bad? Is it? Oh. I'm a frozen man. Yep. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Am I back yet? Okay. All right. Yeah, I got an update saying my internet decided to go crazy. It's been like that all day. It's been a joy. Been a joy. Anyway, I'm going to change up my camera, right? Because we want to look at the battle feed. What the fuck? What is that? Oh yeah, video settings. And boom. Great. I'm going to pin this thing. There we go. Go to full view, and I'm going to go to the hex view, and there we go. All right. The downside is I can't see where I'm quite putting this, so I'm going to turn a book backwards. To play in person. I'm trying a land view this time instead of an overview. Let me know if you guys like that more or hate that more. What? Oh, that's actual felt. Sarah built this. That's fucking good. That's for you fucking bastard right there. I'm guessing he means his computer might crash. I mean, for now, it's going to be an issue. It's going to be, you know, just a mystery. He is first up in combat, though, so that's going to make shit awkward. So, let me see. Giant Scorpion is after Smoot, and then Giant Scorpion Blue, and then Rutherford is going to apply the help action on his turn to another character that I will roll for. So he's going to be helpful. You know what? That sounds good to me. Third Scorpion goes, drags him off screen. Don't even gotta worry about it. Yeah. Alright, I'm going to keep that like that. We'll give Tom a couple minutes. Anyway, everyone, think about what you're going to do on your turn during combat. To show you guys a brief view of the map, each one of these areas represents an area of the ship, right? Because the ship, remember, landed upside down and was broken in 3 pieces, right? So this right here is the back half, right? This right here is the middle half, and it's laying against the side of a hill, right? These walls represent basically you can't see. So these areas right here is where you can basically enter from, and this side as well, right? This back half is the back of it. You can't go through, but this front up here. More than likely you saw some scorpions kind of pop out and kind of go back in, right? So you can go in through this side, and this one, it's pretty much just the back here. Oh, sorry. The back right here you're able to go through, right? So I was just putting walls just to represent, hey, you can't go through that side. It's solid. But that's all that is. I was using the ship tilted over sideways, but I'm like, it's broken in 3 pieces. Let's just do something else. So now that Tom's back, Tom, top of the initiative, Captain Zorksan, at the top of the initiative, Rutherford gets dragged away mysteriously by forces of... Yes, it's very important. Also, he's taken a number 2. He's fighting nature. Mm-hmm. Yep. You saw the scorpions go in through over here. Okay, so you're going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, 30. If you move exactly 30, let me look. Let me grab Tony's tool. Tony's tool! Well, I'm married, so no. You can see an arm. You can see like this part of the arm right here, just barely the claw, but you can see him. So he would have like 3/4 cover, if not, yeah, pretty much. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, fuck you. Well, all right. You know where it is. You throw it like a goddamn grenade, and yep. That's a fireball. It's a big area. So go ahead and roll me 8d6. I'll roll 2 reflex saving throws real quick. 15. Did not make it. I did make it. Yes, it's 8d6 for a fireball. And I got green and blue scorpion. Green did not make it, blue did. Okay, so blue takes 15 and green takes the 31. Okay, that's your move and your action. You got a bonus action left? Okay. All right. Next in the initiative is going to be Edwin, Smoot, and McCobb. Yeah, you got 17, man. Oh, it didn't get changed on the Monster Health sheet, so I don't see it. Okay, so Giant Scorpion is next. Green just got fucking flam blasted. He's going to move 40, so he's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Okay, that's going to be 2 claws and a sting. I'm not going to bother with the poison damage. Claw number uno. I'll let you guess what that is. Yeah, claw number 2. What is your AC? That's a miss. Tail sting. Tail sting does appear to be a hit. Do you have a reaction? Okay, you take 9 damage from the tail sting, and I don't have to bother with the poison. That is pretty much his action. Next in the initiative is going to be Strom Skybreaker. Okay, you got 40 feet of movement, so that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. You can get to about right here and still be able to attack. If you want to move, yeah. You get partial flanking from the side, so there'll be a +1 instead of a +2. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, yeah. 13 and 11. 13 is his AC. Oh shit. I would say a hit. Well, I already said what his AC is. Wait, no. Did you say 13? Fuck, I thought you meant something else. No, that is a miss. Those are both misses. Sorry. I forgot he gets his dexterity plus his carapace. So, yeah. 22 will hit. Is any of this poison damage or okay. Okay. All right, 8 damage. Put it on the board. All right. Anything else? Okay. Next in the initiative is going to be Decadic. Edwin, Smoot, and Macabre next. Yeah. I got a 60-foot measuring stick, so. Hey, don't judge me. It's for society to do. Okay, you draw your weapon that's half your move. Your bonus action, you cast Forest Step using the rest of your move to move. And you can move 90. Well, that works. I'm guessing you want to be flanking with who? Strom or with the captain? With Strom. All right. Or as our Supreme Court justice would say, that's a devil's triangle, which is a drinking game. So there you go. Thank you, Mr. Kavanaugh. +2 to attack. Trying to get a better angle. Hey, close up. There you go. 17 to hit. Holy fuck. That is yeah, that is gonna hit. That's 2 hits so far. Okay, and you were just doing an attack action, or were you doing like Booming Blade or something? Just an attack action. Okay, that's fine. So just roll your 13 points of damage, put it on the board. Mm-hmm. All right. Next in the initiative. There we go. Is going to be Edwin, Smoot, and Macabre. Doctor, you're on deck. Straight up 15 feet. Let me go grab that 15-foot marker. And bam. Okay. He's up 15 feet. Bonus action Shield of Faith. Sounds good. Okay, that's exactly 30. Dos Attackitos. Sounds good to me. 15 will not hit. That's going to hit. Their AC, by the way, is 17. It's dexterity plus their 3 for carapace. Eight points of damage. Woo! Throw it on the board. That, by the way, is green. That is giant scorpion green. All right. Speaking of giant scorpion green, it is Dr. Scarlet Maladendo's turn if Edwin and Macabre are done. It's basically just your move. So the way that flying works is that you drawing the broom is drawing an item, unless you're like the thief archetype of rogue is half your movement, or if you have two weapon fighting, I guess that's the other way around it. So you can move half the broom's movement in its fly. So where do you want to go? Yeah. Be half 50 is 25, so you have 25 feet of movement from your current square in any direction. Except down. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay, so 10 feet in the air, 15 towards the scorpion. All right. Get you about halfway, so there you go. Guiding bolt. Go ahead and put that bad boy on there. Go ahead and roll it. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, at least it was a first level guiding bolt, right? You know? But you're firing from the safety of the air. Well, kinda. I mean, they do have a little bit of a reach. They're large, but yeah, you're fine. They have to get through a lot of meat to get to you. So since oh yeah, go ahead. Bardically inspiring the captain. I'm going to use white ones because they kind of poke out a little bit more against the background. Captain, you are inspired. Yep. All right. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So next in the initiative is going to be Blue Scorpion. It's going to be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to get here, and then he's going to use a line of venom. He's going to shoot a line of venom out of his mouth. He's going to be like, bleh! It is only 30 feet, a 30-foot line. So it's like a fire hose of venom. So that's, yeah, it gets to about here. So it's only you two. I need Strom and I need Smoot to make technically, since it's a line, it's a dexterity saving throw. And Strom, you're within 10 feet of Smoot, so you do get Smoot's Chaw bonus to your saves. Yeah, 14's the DC. Did both of you get 14? 22. All right. It's dexterity or save. So both of you saved. There you go. You're fine now. You were not hit by paralysis poison. Next, on the Dungeons and the Dragons. Ouch. Oh, shit. You know that rubber band thing I have? It just fell over somehow, and all the separators broke out. Yeah. Thousands of unsorted rubber bands. All over the floor. Fuck you, Karma. I don't even know what I did. What did I do? Thousands of unsorted miniature rubber bands. There's white ones. It's a white carpet. Alright, give me a second, guys. Who's next? Yeah, go ahead and start your turn. Alright. Sounds pretty alright. Is that a seduction roll? So... Oh, no, so different kind of chomp on the Scorpion. Okay. I'm going to have to resort all those. Alright. Oh, wow. All three are 17. Nice. Good job. AC is 17 on Scorpion. Dex of 4, Carapace of 3. 24 damage. Sounds pretty good. What is this guy looking at? 84. They have 150 hit points each. They're big scorpions. Big sacks of meat. I mean, if you want to eat one, you'll find out. Okay. All right. If you're done, next in the initiative is going to be. I'm going to turn this screen around so I don't have to keep looking. Next is Scorpion L. What's L? Verde. Well, I was asking for El. What's it? El Chapo? El Sperantorito? El Esperanto. Yeah, Esperanto. What's Esperanto for green? Someone at Mr. Shatner to give us the mystery. So the Scorpion is Verda. It's the same. I'm disappointed, El Esperanto. So he's going to do a two clomp downs. One on Mr. Smoot. That's a possible hit. Let me see. What's 16 plus 7 is 23? Neil, you're muted. Ooh, I miss. Alright, next one is on the captain. That is a 19. That's your AC. Alright, so you're going to take... That's not very great. That's 12 damage, and roll me a strength save against being grappled. And I will send the tail at... I'm going to roll a d20 to see who I'd attack. Decadic it is. Decadic, it misses. No. So you are grappled. Yeah, it's a strength saving throw for this grapple effect. Though breaking out of it, you can use your athletics. Athletics or strength, whichever is higher. Next is going to be It's gonna be, what is it? Strom. Strom. Go ahead. Ooh. Yeah. Yep. Yep. 10 temporary hit points and advantage on all your attacks. Oh, wow. Yeah, that'll hit. Oh. All right. The acid will go through. So go ahead and put that on the board. Damn. Damn. 8 rolls and only 117. Ow. You got like a +9 to attack too. It happens, man. It happens. Hey, you're getting the bad rolls out of the way, so when the good ones come, you don't have to worry about it. Okay. All right. Are you done? Decadix, sir. What do you do? Whack at the scorpion away. Yeah, that hits. That is a hit. Oh, did you factor in your +2s for flanking, Matt? With Decadic? Go ahead and roll your damage, Johnny. You can roll your damage on that one then. That's fine. Go ahead. You can retroactively do that. Johnny, go ahead. It's your turn. Nice. 15. Almost 2 rounds in and he's almost dead. Good job, guys. All right, so okay. If Decadic's done, it's Edwin Smoot's turn. Mr. Smoot. Dos Ataquitos. Okay. One hit. Nice. Throw it on the board. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. 27 points of damage. Nice. Is he dead yet? Man, that brave fucking bastard. All right. Well, I'm disappointed in the both of you. Next is Dr. Scarlet Maladendo. You literally just have to hit him. I don't think on 4d6 that you could roll lower than a 2. What did you roll? Oh, that's harsh. Yeah, it happens. You're blasting away. You're blowing holes in the back of the ship. So good job. Good job. Bardically inspiring Strom. All right, sounds cool to me. Strom, I'm gonna pull out my rubber bands, which are now much more messy. It's like a fucking rainbow in here. Used to be orderly. Used to be an order to this world. Now it's just messy rubber bands. It's nihilism. Nothing's real. Have your phantom inspiration. God is dead. Spoiler alert. Anyway, go. Are you done, Corey? All right, cool. This one's worried. So let me go ahead and, well, he hasn't died yet. Fuck it. I mean, he would see it's bad. Let me see. Yeah, it'd have to be a low roll. Anyway, he's gonna fucking. He's gonna run up. Actually, let me see. 5, 10, 15, and then one of you would be 20, because there's no way you go after me, Cobb. So 5, 10. So it would be so. He's gonna flank on Mr. on the tank. He's gonna attack the tank for 1d4 of his attacks. Okay, one of those. The other two are gonna go right or left, maybe. One right. Oh, okay. Okay. So one tail attack against Mr. Smoot. That's a miss. That's only a 17. So he strikes with his tail and misses terribly. Wait. Yep. Because then that would be a 20 with the +2. Or no, 19 with the +2. He attacks Strom, which he has a partial on, so he gets a +1. Oh, well, that's actually really good. That's 15 plus 8 with the +1 is going to be enough to hit you, I believe. Low damage. Take 11 points of damage and roll me a strength save against being grappled. Yeah, and he has advantage against the captain. I don't even think with advantage that could hit you. And flanking. So, well, it's a she. Thank you for labeling her. It changes everything. They're a mated pair of Scorpianos. Can't you tell from her beautiful plumage? She wore this carapace for you. All right, that's that. Go ahead. That's fine. 14's a DC. Oh, right. That's a drastic difference. Oh, did you forget Neil's bonus? So we almost broke 30. I'm disappointed in you that you didn't break 30. I want all of the people watching to know that you did not break 30. And that is a shameful thing. All right. So now that I've done with that pitiful display, Captain Zorksan, speaking of pitiful displays, you're grappled at the moment. Okay, that's fine. You're grappled, so you don't get the flanking, by the way, though. Just letting you know. Okay, well, he's dead. Ah, my husband! He was going to pay child support. No. It's very low, but roll me a reflex saving throw as he falls over with you in his talons, slamming against the ground, just making sure you're not prone. Yep, dex save. It's not very high. 21 is perfectly fine. I'll give you 5 feet of movement this way, and you land like an angel or a snake in this situation. Yeah. Wait, you're a snake. You're not a. Oh wait, no, you're talking about snakes. Okay, I get it. I get it. Dos Ataquitos at a +2. All right. Strom, put down notes. Write notes. All right. Put it on the board, man. Put it on the board. I like it. All right. Are you done? All right. Giant Scorpion number green is dead. If somebody can X him out. Anyway, by the way, what did that look as you murderated him? You just stabbed him in the head or something, or? Nice, nice, piercing his brain. All right, Strom. I expect great things, sir. Yeah, you'd have to move 5 feet. Oh, and there was your Bardic. Fighting Spirit sounds pretty good. Advantage in all your attacks, and you do have a Bardic. If you ever need to use that. Alright. Technically, you're also flanking, so you do get a +2 as well. Because both you and Smoot are pretty much... There you go. Oh, the captain's dead. Oh, wait, the doctor's dead. What's your backup character? 27. Those are hits. Nice. Okay. Alrighty then. Sounds pretty cool to me. Next in the initiative is Edwin, Smoot, and Macabre. Everyone's favorite. Oh, wait. Oh, right. He was hiding behind the giant scorpion. I forgot about him. You're over there, sir. Wait. Peekaboo. There you are. You do have a giant carapace in front of you, by the way, so it's completely covering your line of sight. All right, there you go. Oh, charging in for a sword slash. Do. All right, you have. Do you want to be like right here or right here? Oh, right here. Okay, go ahead and attack. You get a partial flanking. I'll give you a +1. That's a lot. It's a big number. 14 damage. I like it. Put it on the board. All right. Anything else? They picked me for their team. Rutherford's in the corner. He is really wrestling with that alligator scorpion thing, but he's got it. None of you need to assist him, right? So next is Captain. Wait. Oh, jeez, I almost passed the bad guy. Anyway, Edwin Smoot, go ahead. Woo! You're just fucking this thing up. $13 damage. Nice. All right. Next is going to be Dr. Scarlet Maledendo. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Oh. All right. You scared it. Some loud bangs. Not brave enough. Everyone within striking distance can have an attack of opportunity, so that's pretty much, that is the captain, that is Decadic, that is the first mate, and that is the Strom, as it attempts to burrow down into the ground to run away. So go ahead and make your attacks of opportunity, and we'll see if you finish. 15 points of damage. If you have Warcaster, you can Booming Blade. Yep. We're 10. We're 10. Yep. So go ahead and roll the other 2d8. So it does start digging under the ground, but as it gets about 5 feet under the ground, all of a sudden a giant boom explosion, like it's what is that one where the Chevy Chase is trying to kill the groundhog? Bill Murray, Gopher. All right, fine. If we want the upgraded version, there's a little explosion. Just like Caddyshack 2, there's a giant explosion of dirt that flies into the air as the booming blade goes off, causing the explosion to ground. And the carapace is just pieces in here. The area around that is completely ruined. It is rough terrain. I'll grab these two to represent rough terrain. We are out of combat, guys. Okay. All right. I mean, you know what? I just feel better. Anything stiff knocks the doctor. All right. All right. I'm going to flip over since we're out of combat, and we are back into the Pale Countess. Probably, mechanically, probably easier because 5 scorpions probably would have done more, but I don't want to have to roll up 5 fucking scorpions. I'll just make them, I'll make 2 semi-beefy. Yeah, that's right. Corey, take notes. So let me go into my video settings. Let me change up to the other Pro Stream. There we go. Yeah, it gives advantage too. It's a great first level spell. It's probably the best single target damaging spell for first level. Though after you hit 11th level, cantrips are mechanically better, unless you really upcast it. Anyway, that's mechanics. Who cares? Let's get back into the Dungeons and the Dragons. Anyway, we are going to take a quick 5-minute break because Daddy needs a drink. While we do that, go ahead and think about what you guys want to do. So that you do see the wreckage of the Pale Countess. The ship is broken. The ship is upside down, right? Most of the pieces are upside down, so it's as if it crashed upside down, and it broke into 3 pieces, right? And those 3 sections are about equally split. And so you have basically the bow of the ship, right? The mid of the ship, and then the aft of the ship, right? Broken into these 3 pieces, almost in an L shape, right? One of which is laying against and into a hill, as if it had blasted its way into it, and that's the middle half. So think about how you want to explore the ship, which half do you want to go into, and we'll jump in. Most of this is going to be Mind's Eye Theater, right? So I'll just describe the ship as we go. I And the ship, at its broken sections, it is exposed to be able to walk into, right? And the ship is 2 levels, right? Because basically the bottom level is mostly covered in dirt and buried in, right? But you can get into one of the sections. So think about that. I'm going to go grab a drink, and we will get back to the Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah. I wonder how far I can talk before I lose range on this thing. That was through Macabre. He had found a piece of it before. Actually, Johnny, do you want to regale him with that, how you found the Pale Countess? Oh, he's not there? Tom, do you remember? No, Uther did not. So, when you found Macabre, what happened was he had a couple things on him, right? He had a partial remnant of a flag, right? The sail of a ship that he had, and he was using that as a pouch. You just found that out because you undid his pouch and you pulled out all the stuff he had as he was trying to communicate with you guys. So as he was trying to communicate with you guys, you also found like he had like a piece of mechanical machinery, right? A button of some sort, and that he told you about this giant obelisk. And he said, "Oh, I found it on the I found it uh, on the plateau." He's like, "What else is on the plateau? Where'd this sail come from?" Because one of you rolled a natural 20 on a knowledge history check, and was from Carthal. So actually, it was Neil's character rolled that. And since he has knowledge nobility and he had a sailor background, he knew that that belonged to the Pale Countess, which has a huge bounty on it for its return. And he started describing the remnants of this ship, and you realize, oh shit, that's where the Pale Countess is. This is a part of the flag of the Pale Countess, a Carthalian flying vessel, like the ones you guys just have. So that's you guys found that out on like episode like, oh god, like 7, right? Episode 7. Yeah. Because I believe no, it was episode 8. Yeah. So you guys, where did my drink? There we go. There's Daddy's glass. There we go. I want to have to rewatch this game for purposes. So I'm gonna drink. Yes. It's a. Oh yeah. So yeah, your character would have been told because you were heading here and you're like, oh, what's the Pale Countess? People would have told you. Pale Countess was a Carthalian military vessel, right? They're the flying ships. The only people who have flying ships in the world. That's the Majocracy of Carthal. It was found missing, right? It just disappeared. It never checked back in. It took off from Wood Accord and it never came back. Your characters, it has some exploits towards it, because known as a military vessel. Sorry, a military vessel. So it's known like it goes on military missions. It would be like the equivalent of a battle cruiser from the U.S. disappearing, right? Other sailors might, yeah, or a submarine, right? But a prominent submarine. Like this was a decorated. These guys were high level. You're talking like 14s, 15s in levels, right? It had an archmaster on its ship. It had a prominent captain. Let me see. No. Yeah, very much like that. Like, but if Red October just never came back, right? Just disappeared. The captain was Richard Hightide. Human. He was he could cast some spells, but he was mostly a sailor, right? You could probably call him, maybe he had a couple levels of wizard just because he had to as a captain, but he was mostly a military man, right? Oh, disappeared. Took off from Wedrecord, never came back, but unlike many vessels which are considered lost at sea, this one has a very prominent reward on it. A hundred thousand copper pieces for its return and other things. Other things is quoted. Not sure what that means. Somebody really wants this ship back or found. So there you go. Okay. Anyway, like that kind of stuff was found out. So, oh, here, let me take off the "we'll be right back" symbol. Yeah, you guys randomly fell upon it because there's in the book, right? There are ways for you to find out other areas, right? I have there's like 62 plot areas on this island. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot. You guys have only found like 1/8 of the stuff so far. The Wreck of the Pale Countess is one of them. And the other one was the Iron Obelisk. Right. Now, one thing I was going to do is I'm thinking about putting points towards how much points a quest line is worth, right? And I was thinking about putting points towards levels, so you guys get an idea of which quests you can take to level, right? Or how many points things are worth, right? I don't. Would that be worth it for you guys, or you guys just want me to let you know when you level? Because I don't like XP because I think like the monsters you kill are pointless. It's what you do, right? And certain things are worth quests, like taking Jazia back to her home is a quest, right? Things like that. So social situations are a quest, right? So those can be worth points. So it's a thought. I'm still working it out, but let me know. Just waiting on Neil to come back. Hmm. Yeah. Right. Right. Oh. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Right. Right. Okay. Okay. Mm. Right. And I try to keep that in mind. That's why I have another document I have which I have all your guys' quests on that I'm starting to track. I'm starting to move those in the done pile so that when you guys do level, I can kind of look at like what have they done? Is this worth a level or not? Right? In CR and challenge and effort and episodes and time and mini stuff you've done in the in between because that counts, right? Social stuff counts. So, oof. Oh man, I can't eat any of that. Hmm. Oh, is it? Oh. I mean, it's great. It's great. I'm just sorry your cat's dead. Man. Maybe they're trying to end you too. Diabetes, man. I just had a friend die of diabetes month ago. Month ago. Friend of mine, Scott. Good guy. Great guy. Had fucking stage 2 diabetes and just he didn't take care of it, you know? He died of an attack because he didn't take care of it and yeah, it's just fucking life, man. Anyway, back to Dungeons and Dragons, alright? Less depressing shit. Okay, you guys find yourself outside the wreckage of the Pale Countess. Two slaughtered giant scorpions lay before you, male and a female. They were probably using this as their home, right? That's probably fairly common. Danny, you have knowledge nature, right? That'd be Jermaine. Or the Bard can roll at a higher DC. Knowledge nature is not a dump stat. I mean, it kind of is sometimes. 19. Yes, giant scorpions do tend, because their carapace will get hot, do tend to make their dwellings in caves, right? So, since this is a very humid atmosphere, you are on the jungle, but you're also on the top of a plateau, low elevation, but very close to the heat. You know, less things get in the way. They probably were making their shelter here because this is more like a prairie. The plateau is less of a dense forest, right? There are some forested areas, but it's more of a savanna, if that makes sense. Let me double check the map before I say that. 90% sure it's a savanna. It's a savanna, name of one of my ex-girlfriends. Cheated on me with a bunch of dudes. Yep, that is, yeah, some forested area, but mostly savanna. And a giant lake in the middle. With an island. Okay. What do you guys do? Okay, the front of the ship would be on the... So think of it like an L-shaped. So one broken piece, second broken piece, third broken piece. The front of the ship would be over here on the L part of it. The bow and the... What's the middle called? A haft? We'll just call it the haft for now. The bow and the mid are on the L part, the mid being against the hill, and the bow being on the back. Just kind of exposed. The bow was where the scorpions had came out of. So you guys are saying you want to go to the... What's the front of the ship called? The haft? Oh, it's called the bow. Let's call it the front of the ship. Yeah, Tony's going to get drunk and he's going to get confused. The front of the ship, I am not a sailor, I'm a marine. We just have to get off the boat. We don't have to drive it. All right. Fuck you. Anyway. Yeah, sure. So you guys go towards the front of the ship. The main exposed area, if you don't want to try to cut a hole through the side, obviously the back end of it, or I guess you could say the middle section, is completely exposed. There are two floors, right? As you come across the back of the ship, right? There's definitely a lot of moss hanging off of it. Some weeds have grown around the sides, kind of like English vines, and do drape over it like some kind of weird hippie bead thing. So it kind of covers the inside. The inside of it is fairly dark and damp. You can see clearly into the lower part of it, which is technically the upper floor of the ship. This would be like a crew's quarters, like on your ship. It very much mirrors the layout of your ship. You see some doors, all of which are hanging ajar, right? Some of them broken in, and they are upside down, obviously, since the ship is upside down. That's what you see there. Initially, you would have to try to get up in a way to be able to look at the next floor up and just kind of look in. So what do you do? So currently you're in the back looking in. Tech magic is 30 feet. You feel a strong sense of magic towards the front of the ship, and definitely the I would normally say lower, but since it's upside down, the upper part of it, which you know since you spent so much time there, is the engine room. that is sealed off by a magical door. He's willing to apply the help action and take whatever actions you guys say. Okay, so do you climb up? Because remember, there's two levels. They're split, right? Because the ship's cut in half, right? Yeah. It'd be upside down. Basically you have to climb up the side, and you'd have to crawl in to find it past the doors. So if you want to climb up to what would be the bottom of the ship, right, which is now currently the top, uh, make me a athletics check. Rutherford will do the assist action. So go ahead and athletics check with advantage. If you succeed, both of you succeed. 18 with advantage. You and Rutherford are easily able to crawl up there. The wood, as you grab the sides of it, does begin to splinter a little bit under your grasp. Definitely the heat and the moisture that would come up during a rainy season has done a lot to the ship over time. Even a ship that is weathered is taking a beating because it's just constantly hot, dry, wet, dry, wet, dry, wet. Right? It does break a little bit. As it does break a little bit in between the sections of the ship, because you know there's two slants of wood, you do see some of the exposed internal chain that does run along the entirety inside of the ship, so it's able to fly. That connects it to the engine room. You get into the back area, and it is a straight run. There are several crates that are knocked over and upside down, the innards of which has been broken and exposed to the elements, many of these being rations. There may be treasure scattered, but you'd have to dig through the gup, or the guck. Right? At this point, it has turned into a giant mess. Right? It looks like a 16-year-old's floor in their bedroom, right? There could be weed underneath there, but you'd have to dig through the papers and the toys and maybe razor blades. Yeah. It looks like a fucking mess. As you're stepping, I don't know if you ever walked in have you ever walked in a dump before? Basically, there's stuff everywhere. As you're stepping, you feel things breaking under your feet, right? So you're stepping on like broken plates, broken pieces of wood. Oh, that one was a healing potion. That's broke. Fuck. You know. Though, to note, and this is to note, you have not seen a single dead crew member yet. No dead bodies. You didn't see any outside. You didn't see any dead bodies inside. No carcasses. This area smells of wood rot, but does not smell of rot. You do see the door beyond. You know that the entire engine room is pretty much solid, thick steel. It's like a giant steel box that they build the ship over, right? The door is hanging upside down, sealed, and you know it is magically sealed. And you feel a very strong sense of magic from it. Okay. What are you guys doing? They're crawling in. Are you crawling in too? Okay, cool. You climb up. Well, no. This is the one singular magical thing. Is the engine room? Is what you felt. Uh, they're too far away. So you didn't feel them yet. Corey, anybody that wants to be there can be there. Just roll me an athletics check to climb up, unless you want to fly. If you have some way to just freely fly, don't even bother rolling. Just go ahead and roll it. Okay, you're going to the ground floor. Okay. Short flight? Okay. Captain Zorksan? Following Smoot. So we'll do these guys real quick, and then we'll go back to you guys. That fair? All right. Oh. Oh, all right. So while they're doing this, Matt, while you're outside, I want you to roll me 3 checks, right? First one is an investigation check. The second one is going to be a no, sorry, take that back. Perception check for general sight, investigation check for deduction, and roll me a nature or survival check. Right, your choice. And we'll get to you last, right? Yeah. And depending on how you roll, I'll have you roll percentiles afterwards for something else. Okay, so Johnny, so you just crawl through and you're headed towards the engine room? Sorry. Okay, engine room. Engine room sounds good. Let me pull up the Pale Countess real quick. Daddy's got to read. All right. If only I could read. Anyway, back to the Dungeons and Dragons. Okay, so you reach the door. It's upside down. It is magically ajar. What do you do? How do you approach it? What do you do? At this point, it's a locked door that's magically sealed. All right, roll me a Dispel Magic check, because it's a 5th level spell, unless you cast it at 5th. Third level, roll me a d20. D20 plus your intelligence modifier. And were you did you get bardically inspired earlier? If you want to do that, you can roll a d8 to the roll as well. So you get a d20, a d8, and then your intelligence modifier. $27 total. The magic, for the next 10 minutes, that magical lock, it's now just locked. It's no longer magically sealed by force. All right. It is going to take you about 5 minutes to undo the lock. Go ahead and roll me a lockpick check. Lockpick check is what I'm going to do is, do you have expertise in thieves' tools? I will allow you to move that expertise from thieves' tools to sleight of hand. And go ahead and roll me a sleight of hand check from now on. I watched an episode on tools, and there were a couple fixes, and I like them. Right? And since you have the proficiency and that, you can do the just go ahead and sleight of hand it. Okay. It's going to take you 5 minutes, but you are going to be able to unlock it. So during that, pretty much, I'm going to say 10 minutes of whatever. Well, you know, exploring, going in, dispelling, and then unlocking. Captain Zorksan and Neil. We pan back down to the bottom of the ship. It hangs upside down. This one is less of a mess, right? Because there isn't like on this floor of the ship, there wouldn't be as much random crates, right, and barrels, right? That's normally towards the bottom of the ship where the stow is. At this point, it's crew's quarters. All the doors, there are 3 doors, one on the left, one on the right, and one forward. The one forward has been broken inwards. The ones to the left and the right the doors are ajar and they're completely open. And there are stairs forward and to the left that will lead down. Which at this point you'd have to like climb up and then climb up the stairs to get on that floor. Right. So what do you want to do? I will say you can investigate this entire floor in 10 minutes, or if you want to investigate a couple of rooms and then head up with the rest of the party, you can do that as well. Whole floor. Okay. Room number 1. Roll me an investigation check. The both of you. Do it independently. Yeah, it's been broken into pieces. At this point, it can't float, so it's basically a shitty bungalow. I mean, you are... There you go. Oh, damn. You know, first room to the left? No. I mean, the room is mostly empty. Actually, it's probably fair, because... Yeah. No, nothing there. You do search it. It does seem fairly well preserved. Because you rolled low, roll me a percentage check. One of you roll me a percentage check, and it's going to be... You're going to need a 90% or above to find something. Yep. Neil is the designated roller, then. 67. Yeah, no. Yeah, first room on the left, on the right. Let's say that you did the right first. Nothing. It's empty. And most of the stuff has been broken and probably over the years just been blown out. The room's mostly empty. You're maybe in the crash, it just went flying out the window. A broken bed, right? Next room. Room to the left. Roll me an investigation check. Mm-hmm. Whew! Is that 2 ones in a row? Oh, wait, nope, never mind. I saw the +1, I'm like, is that a 1? Am I frozen? It says I'm disconnected. Going robotic. Dr. Roboto, man of mystery. Tell me, Dr. Roboto, man of mystery. Am I back or do I sound like a robot? Am I back? Am I back? I'm not back. Oh, am I? Hello? Okay, I'm back. Can you hear me? Very laggy. Oh, great. Woo! You see? Oh God! No! Can you guys hear me now? Am I still robotic? That's fine. No one needs the face. That's fine. All right, let's get back to this. Okay, perception checks 19, and so it's 2 successes and takes 1 away. All right, roll me percentiles. One of you. You need an 80% or above to find something. You guys have been... This room is entirely full of stuff, right? But it's all rotted. You guys spend a long time just digging through it, throwing stuff away, just globs of stuff. Eventually you're like, fuck it. This is probably where all the scraps fell. That's like maybe a 20-year-old dead, like cactus. I don't know who had a plant on this ship. Somebody did. Maybe they had a druid. Anyway, next is the final room. Need 2 investigation checks. Oh boy. Roll me me percentage checks. $86. Okay. It's not 90 and above, so no treasure. But what you do find, well, no magical items. What you do find is you do find 230 copper pieces. Look like a small pouch. The name Danzing is on it. So there you go. Somebody's pouch and his name was Danzing. Back to the top of the ship. All right. You have now unlocked the door. Stroll on in and take a closer look at the engine. All right. Did Rutherford just log into the roll room? All right. As you slowly open up the door. Oh, wait, sorry. Do you open up the door? What do you do? Okay, who's opening up the door? Where are you guys? Rutherford's. Okay. Rutherford opens up the door. As it does, there is what appears to be I don't know if you've ever seen like a place that has been like sealed off for a long time opened, right? But this horrible stench just kind of wafts in from the room, right? Old, stale air. Literally, as you open it up, it just goes, where you feel like a brief breeze just kind of flow over you. Uh, the what appears to be dust just kind of flows out of the room and just kind of lands over you guys for a minute, and the room appears exposed. Floating in the room is a giant hunk of rock, about large size, and it has chains wrapped all over it, and they are connected to every part of the room. Everybody who has at least a passive investigation of 14. Do you guys have a light source? Would you have made one? It is dark. You probably, yeah, yeah. You're inside of a. It's like being inside a tent without the light on. Okay, so you had that up. You guys are easily able to see the dead carcass of a man lying on the ground. You believe it to be a humanoid person. It is definitely withered. The body has. Johnny, roll me a simple knowledge arcana check. '23. This is a Carthalian wizard, easily 7th sphere, and you detect magic from his body. Well, yeah, I mean, obviously he has magical gear on him. Oh yeah, yeah, that always gives off magic. That is always extremely magical. Okay, Rutherford, roll me an investigation check for the engine. Johnny, since you already have detect magic up and you can basically touch what's magical, go ahead and roll me an arcana check to be able to know what it is, without having to spend too much time. Corey, Trey, roll investigation Johnny, roll Arcana. Corey, roll Perception. Okay, can you guys hear me yet? All right. I am back. Give me a second. I gotta type in the name. Really? Oh, Jesus Christ. Come on. Give me a second. I'm trying to roll to look at an item, and my internet is pretty bad. Pretty terrible. So I'm rolling for those. Oh. You're the one who opened up the door. All right. Okay. It is a... Okay. Johnny, what did you get for your Arcana check? 17. Yes. He has on him an item called Robe of Summer. And he has a random rod. Okay, he has a... Really, that's it for rods? Fuck that. His wands, then. You know what? I'm going to assume random wondrous. Because the wands also suck. Go ahead and roll me a D20. And then roll me a D20. He has a bead of force. Yeah, go ahead and roll me a D4. He has 2 beads of force on him. Okay. Trey. The engine appears perfectly preserved. The chains are directly connected to it. You do think with your high enough investigation check you could find a way to take the engine out of this room. Shouldn't be too much of an issue. Roll me a perception check as well. You get advantage because you're a helm. Yeah, I mean that's what's on your sheet, so. Right, D&D Beyond. Okay. 21. Yeah, you're looking at this thing, you're walking around it, you're kind of checking it out. Yeah, let's think it definitely, we could take this engine out, reuse it, another ship, maybe try to find a way to make the chains, since they're kind of broken as they were on the outside. You could probably attach them to like the inside of like a very big like dinghy, right? You could basically make like a flying dinghy. right? You think with enough of your investigation of the ship, you might be able to make one. As you're looking at that for a second around the back of the ship, sorry, at the back of the stone, you thought you saw movement, right? Like something was sitting on top of it, and it moved forward, and then it slanted and it ran out of the room, right? Slithering really quick. Corey, what'd you get on your perception check? 22. Something ran under your legs and ran out of the ship. Really quick. Like, really, really quick. It was on top of the statue, then it was under and out. Almost had like 100-foot movement. This thing was monk speed, like, whoosh, but it was slithering the entire time, and you felt it hit your foot. You were looking at the guy. You were looking at the guy. Neil and Zorksen, you hear this conversation. Trey, Trey saw the back of it as it was on top of the statue and went out, and then you saw it as it went. I just forgot that Trey had the helm that allows him 360 vision, so he would have had a chance to see it anyways. If everyone wants to light a match, they can blind him. hmm No, it's only if something ignites within 5 feet of him when they do it. And dancing lights, you can put it like the edges of rooms, and you can move them. It can move within 5 feet of him. It's only when it suddenly goes from like nothing to bright that will put him out. At this point, I throw the common sense rule. I'm like, okay, as long as you don't do it in combat rounds, I won't make him roll. mm-hmm. Zorksan and Strom do hear this. There you go. You guys are in free role play. Do what you want. I'm not going to make you roll any checks unless you ask for it. I don't know. What are you doing? Yeah, top floor out. So you guys don't see anything. You didn't hear anything. You hear their conversation, but that's about it. Yeah, because they're like the next floor up, but the wood's shitty, so there's like holes and you can hear it. It's like somebody talking on the floor above you, you know? Yeah, really cheap. I'll give it to you. You guys have athletics trained, so what do you do? As you say that, Matt, go ahead and roll me those checks.
I got a 18 for perception,
19 for perception. Okay.
a 21 for investigation.
Oh, by the way, do you have perception trained?
Perception
Okay. How much for the investigation?
investigation. I got a 21, and that is
Not trained takes from 10 to 13, 14, 15. So 13, 15, 18, 20. Okay.
and then I did a survival check, and I got a 17, and that is
Okay, that's 10. That's 10 total successes. I need you to make me a percentage chance roll before I give you the download. You need to get at least a. I'm giving you a 65% chance. High or low, good, bad, me, you.
I'm gonna say low, good.
Low, good, you. Go ahead and roll it. 21. That's definitely within it. So this is what you're able to get. You can first ask me 4 questions about the landing or whatever, right? That you would get from surveying, and then I'll give you a thing. Right. It could be anything. It could be anything. Just imagine what questions your character would want answered from surveying the wreckage, the crash, the ship, the area. You see some burning along the outside of the hull, right, as if it had caught a flame. But from your knowledge of the ship that you're currently on, fire damage wouldn't hurt as long as the chains touch. Heck, this thing could be a burning wreckage and still fly in the sky. So it's taken some fire damage on the outside, as if it was breathed upon, but did not take it down. That did not take it down. An external force did not take this thing down. To Caddyshack on that, since we've already Groundhog stayed this thing, or was it Caddyshack it? I don't know. Whatever. Anyway, it looks like this thing, they attempted to land, but something happened, and the ship shifted. Yes. You see a burning volcano in the distance. It almost aligns with the direction you think they had come from. So they came from the north, and they were north coming south. The volcano, by the way, separate island, far away, but big and smokestack. So from the top of the plateau, you have a ridiculous view upon the world below. It's like standing on Everest and looking down. All of a sudden, your like 3-mile view turns into fucking something insane. The way the ship broke up, but the way the ship was made, you think the crash might be survivable. Definitely it's jarring, but the fact that it landed upside down tells you no initially, but then your knowledge of like how the ship is not in pieces, right? It's 3 solid pieces, It isn't like scattered amongst everywhere, as if it had just fallen like a rock out of the sky. This is if it had feather fall down, but not fallen in a way it was supposed to fall, and just broke apart and landed into things as it crashed with its forward momentum dragging it across the ground. You think somebody could have survived it? Definitely. Especially considering the crew was a higher level crew than yours, right? If we were to say levels, right? These guys would be an average level of 10. You got 4. You got 10. Oh, there you go! Ah! Yeah. Anyway, 4 questions. You get 1 more. Yes, you can. Let me look at a thingy. 26,796 is the current year. Damn it, Tony needs a calculator. Fuck you! 2, 6. So the current year is 26,796 minus. Yeah, well, I mean, they don't reset the eras, right? They just keep on with the years. They just note the eras in between the years. Unlike the Romans, who were, assholes. 26788. Really? That doesn't make sense. 26796 minus 26788 equals. Oh, it's roughly been left here about 8-9 years, right? This wreckage has been here for a while, long enough that the grass has regrown around it. The hillsides have started retaking it. Like the savanna will take any damage that is taken back into the savanna, right? The winds will even out hills, and eventually it becomes a part of the terrain again. But there's obviously a long drag mark. You would say at least probably half a quarter of a mile, right? Not a quarter mile, because that's fuck of a ways, but half a quarter mile, which would be about 250 yards of just scarring across the earth. But you see it's grown over. There have been like small trees that have grown up, but they're not very tall in the innards of it, since they be shaded in the plain. So maybe about man size, about a tree that's grown about 8 years. A savanna tree would be about a little bit taller than a man. But it's mostly savanna, so you see like 1 or 2. That kind of gives you your understanding of, okay, something started to grow there. You find one more thing. You find a book, right? But it's been ripped pages everywhere, and you find them buried underneath like dirt, and you find pages like scattered everywhere, remnants of pages, and you start putting it together. I said this takes you about. They talked for about 10 minutes, so I would say about 20 minutes, right, of you grabbing a book, because that was your scanning and looking at the area. And then the rest of it's been like grabbing this book and kind of putting it back together. Can you read Carthalian? Okay, it's in a language you don't understand, but you grab mostly just the remnants of a ruined book, right? It seems significant to you because you just found it out here. That's what happens. That's what you got. Let me know if you want to rejoin the others. You're not that far away. Okay, you head back over. As you head back over, you guys are ending your conversation. Well, not ending, but you're still in the midst of your conversation. So, roleplay scene. Sure. Roll me investigation check. Yeah, go for it. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. One flies by Trey. Ah! Trey's fine. Trey's fine. It has to ignite in your presence. That's the key. So 17. Okay. Um. Yeah. You investigate. It's a square box. There is no cracks in the metal. Right. This is a solid metal safe. Right. The only holes are the ones that allow the chains through, and even those holes are magically. The box is made in such a way that the chains go through the metal, but it's as if it's mercurial, as if it's self-healing. Like if you cut a hole in the side of this safe that guards it, it would eventually heal up, right? It has a permanent mending effect. Well, you don't. Strom isn't here yet. Now, Trey, you would know you would need both the engine, you would need the steering wheel, and you need the tail of the ship to be able to make that happen, which are conveniently located in the front, the middle, and the back of the ship. The 3 different sections.
Oh God, guys, he's trying to make you go in the ship. Run! Run!
Alright, go ahead. Strom, by this point you do make it to the rest of the crew. You have athletics trained. I'm not going to make you roll to monkey jump up a thing. Can anybody read Cartholian that's holding it? Are you the one reading it? Okay, for anybody that's reading it, I just posted a link. I did put what the current year is, so you know it's 8 years old. Oh, really? Man, fuck you. I thought I gave you fucking access. Open sharing centers. Sharing. Send. There we go. America. Anybody else need to look at this thing? I think it's just the captain right now. Yeah. I mean, go for it. Go. I guess you might have to request access. I thought I gave it, but maybe I'm an asshole. I don't know. I mean, I probably am. Yeah. I mean, do you speak Cartholian? If not, I'll give you a roll to pick up pieces. You know, make me an intelligence check, right? To kind of follow along. I'm doing it right now. 5, you know, you think you need to brush up on your Catholian. I made the DC 10. Sorry, man. Hey, man, you got linguistics. I dropped the DC down significantly for making that kind of investment. You can learn Cartholian really quick, though. You only need like 4 successes on a single check, so. Oh, Johnny does, but he's from his he was trained in Carthol, so. Sure. Honestly, both are viable. Down for either. Just waiting for you guys to read it. Do 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 do. Mm-hmm. So anyway, how's everyone? I'm me, Cobb. I'm like, hey, what's going on? This place looks neat. All right, I am. I'll go crawl on your shoulder. This place smells bad. It smells of death. I mean, I've been here a couple times. I never got in this room though. Big crashed wooden ship in the middle of nowhere on a plateau where there's no water. Seemed weird to me. No. No, not really. I mean, traditional predator creatures. You killed the ones that were living near here. They weren't here last time I was here, but they must have taken shelter. Maybe I was here while they were gone. I don't know. I mean, I've looked at it. I mean, broken plates, pieces of wood. You know, I was able to get into some of those doors before you went into, but there's some on the other areas I just can't get into. They're too high up. They're too strongly locked. Well, yeah, I mean, but they're high up and they're locked. I can't pull them open. They're locked. It hit. He cannot speak. He can speak his language. Uh, oh, I know. I rolled. He needs 3 more months. 3 more months to learn Andean. It's just he doesn't have the he. It's not that he's dumb. He just doesn't have like he has a monkey's face, right? He doesn't have like your kind of like his language isn't chirps, right? So he sounds like a bird when he talks. He's This whole slurring words thing is just weird to him. I'll give it to you, Corey. You have medicine trained. He's been emaciated and dead for a long time. He's almost started mummifying at this point. You don't see other bodies in here, but you do see remnants of clothes. As if there's lots of piles of clothes everywhere, but no bodies. Yep. Yeah, the book. Yeah, the book is written. Uh, Corey, the book is written Carthalian. Do you speak Carthalian? Okay, that's important.
You fuckers are 3 for 3.
I just love it. I love you guys are like, yeah, we're going straight to the hold. I'm like, okay, all right. So, go ahead and investigate the body. Medicine. Medicine is the thing you'd want to roll. It is emaciated. Most people looking at this body would not be able to tell because it's like a mummified. I don't know if you've ever seen like a body that's been mummified. It's difficult to discern much. Yeah. Well, but fuck me. All right. 26. You can ask 6 questions about the body. Ask me about the body. Ask me about it. It has an OnlyFans account. There's 1 subscriber. Thank you, Grandma. Oh, at least 8-9 years. This thing has just been sitting here. The only reason it hasn't like had a really strange rot is it's been airlocked container. You're unable to tell because its genitalia has disappeared, and though it is humanoid, it doesn't have the proper number of human. It's said in the journal, from what you can tell from what Zorksan told you, this is a human. Humans don't have 3 fingers and 1 thumb. And 3 toes and a single clawed hoof. There is not a hole or a skull. Sorry, a hole or a scar across the top of the head. But what you do notice is normally where you'd see 2 eyes, you see 1 eye. It's rotted away. But it looks like whatever previously there were 2 eyes have merged into 1. It's 1 giant hole in the middle of the head. The nose has shifted slightly down, as if it's not supposed to support a bridge anymore, but basically 2 holes in the nose, kind of like what Zorksan has. It wasn't quite a nose anymore, where it is just a smelling center. Chest is stomach, torso. The torso has been elongated. The back of the legs have been hunched, as if it is now a crawling-based creature that was maybe some bipedal ability, much like Mekob, like a monkey-like creature. The fingers are clawed. There are fangs where the teeth are, and the chest has burst open. Mutated, combined, and became 3 fingers with claws. The claws appear hollow, as if there's some kind of injection devices. The legs are kind of spider-like, right? There definitely are, like, the feet have been shrunken in and made like sharp appendages, as if they're just meant to grab onto things, just clutter around. This does not look like a human body at all. If you weren't told it was human, you wouldn't even thought it was human, but it was wearing the clothes. It's wearing the clothes. So everyone that's in the room, I have Matt, I have Johnny, I have Corey. I have Trey. I have Zor. I have Tom. Almost called you Zach. I don't know why. And I have me Cobb. M-E Cobb. Okay. You never came in? Okay. All right. Cool. Well, you're in there. I know. I know you are. Tom, what's your Constitution saving throw, by the way? +3. All right. Cool. All right. I'm just asking. No reason. Don't. Hey, Corey. What's your character's con save? Okay. Okay. Johnny, what's your con save? Okay. Okay. Hey, Matt, what's your con save? Well, fuck you. Okay. That could be good or bad. You choose. Anyway, I'm gonna drink some moonshine and keep role playing. Forget I even asked that. Just what do you mean? It seems like a really cool place. Just saying. No, it's not quite in the Arctic. It's near there, so it's like really northern Iowa weather, Canadian weather, right? According to the charts, if you read it, they had to go around the Arctic to avoid the Nidodranian blockade. Because apparently the Nidodranians want no one to go towards this island for some reason. That's right. Yes. Yes, they have oil. Those are fighting words. Mhm. All right. Are are you guys gonna go search the other? Because currently you need the steering wheel and the tail of the ship, right? Those need to be salvaged. You 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 do have the engine. This is the engine room. It's exposed. You have it. Right, right. There's very unique mechanisms and magical enchantments around the wheel and the rudder that tie it to the engine that allow a separate device to be able to fly. Or for your characters to have replacement parts because those areas can be targeted by an attack. Because they do have separate hit points. Oh, right. So if you look at your ships, can you hear me? Here, hello? 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 Am I breaking up? Am I breaking up? Am I breaking up? I'm breaking up. I'm breaking up with you! You're not breaking up with me! What about now? Can you hear me? Okay. Yeah, so if you want to make a separate ship, you would want to get the wheel and the rudder, or if you need replacement parts for your own ship, because technically the wheel or the rudder can be targeted by attacks because they have their own hit points. That would be the advantage of trying to go investigate and salvage those. At this point, I've given you the salvage of the engine, right? Which you can either use for a separate device or to improve your current vessel. I'm good for either. Okay. Mm-hmm. So at this point, you guys have already investigated the ship. Sorry, the front of the ship. Do you want to go to the middle or the back next? Okay, middle of the ship has 2 rooms that can be investigated, and it has a rudder that can be investigated. The rudder will require 3 checks. An investigation by somebody with Tinkerer's tools. An Arcana check by a wizard or caster. And actually, technically, only those 2 are technically needed. Somebody could give them advantage if they wanted to. And there are 2 more rooms in the middle of the ship, which may have loot or treasure. So, okay, so I'm gonna start Johnny, and I'm gonna go my way around. Obviously Tom and I didn't declare. It's fine though. No, that's all right. It's all right. I didn't declare the parameters of the search checks first. I was just, Johnny, where are you gonna be and what are you gonna do? Destiny and Arcana check. Okay, your detect magic is down. Did you want to recast it? That'll give you advantage. Go ahead and roll that. Captain Zorksan, you're investigating one of the rooms? Investigation check. There are 2 rooms. Trey, what are you doing? Investigating the... that would be the rudder. Investigation check with the rudder? Okay, if you have Tinkerer's tools, I lower the DC. Corey, what are you doing? Yeah, you already have that. Engine's done. You're in the middle of the ship now. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, Captain, you have advantage on the investigation check. Actually, no. Corey and Tom roll separately unless somebody else piles in which case they can give one of you investigation because there were 2 rooms. Matt, what are you doing? Okay, so 2 investigations. Who do you want to give advantage? Corey or Tom? Or does Corey want to give Tom advantage? I'll let you choose. Okay, so Tom, you have advantage. Matt, you roll by yourself on investigation. Neil, what are you doing? Oh, all right. I'll say his character is helping yours for some reason. Actually, no, you already have advantage. Matt, roll with advantage. Neil's character is helping you search the other room. That seems appropriate. Okay, I'll start back around. Johnny, what did you get? All right, well, that's not a failure. You were trained. Captain Zorksam, what did you get? 16 with advantage. All right. Go ahead and roll me percentage checks. You need a that's not great. Give me a second. You find 119 copper. Okay. All right. Matt, what'd you roll? Same thing. You find 121 copper pieces. Nothing of note so far. DC's 20. Sorry, guys. But lower than that, but above the 15, you get money. You find money. All right. Next is going to be Trey. What'd you roll? You guys are able to successfully salvage the rudder. So you're able to successfully salvage the engine room with chains and the rudder. Yeah, that's everyone so far. So far you've investigated the middle of the ship. Now it is the back, saving the best for last, or the worst for last. We'll see. Are we keeping the same roles, the same associations? Again, there are 2 rooms. Okay. So Scarlet rolls with advantage. Everyone go ahead and roll. Advantage on Strom's investigation. Okay. Johnny, what did you get? A dirty 20 and I've been drinking. A dirty 20 and proficiency. That's some successes. Captain Zorksan. Wait, you were assisting someone. Sorry. Trey, what'd you get? 20 You guys successfully harvest the tail of the ship. You have all the pieces you need: the engine, the steering wheel, and the tail, either as replacement parts, enhancement parts, or whatever. You can choose to enhance your own ship, create a separate ship which is more like kind of like a floating dinghy, or a mix and have replacement parts in case something is damaged. Corey, what did you get? Fuck you. All right. 26. It's not 30, but go ahead and roll 4 on this. 314 copper pieces. And 2 random magical items. Go ahead and let me clear all filters because okay. Roll me a 1 through fucking let me say anything. 1 through D35. 1 through 35. This is common, super uncommon, and rare. What'd you say again? 16, sweet 16. Still not the age of consent. Let's see. We're north of Alabama. Sir, there are no double cousins in this state. Okay, 16. So it's common, uncommon, and rare. Go ahead and roll me a d20. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. What the fuck is this? Okay, you guys find Last Stand armor. Let's see what type of armor this is. Roll me a d8. You find full plate, Last Stand armor. Yes, it's plate armor. It's called Last Stand armor. If you die while wearing this armor, it is destroyed. Each celestial fiend and fae within 30 feet of you must make a charisma saving throw or be banished back to its home plane automatically. +1 full plate with an... Yes, it's +1 full plate, and it gives an interesting bonus. Roll me a d35 again. Even I don't know what it is. That's the thing I love about random magic item table. I'll put some parameters on it, and we find out together. Roll me a d20. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That takes us to the next page. 16, 17. What the fuck is this? Feather of Dimetria Summoning. This bright plum is made of a feather of a Dimetria, a large color flightless bird from the Underdark. It is used in action to speak the common word, and it's summoned within 5 feet of you. It becomes a living creature. It's a Dimetria for up to 6 hours. Fuck you. Anyway, when Dimetria feather form, the magic item can't be used again for 7 days. It's basically an axe beak. What the fuck is an axe beak? Wow, that is an animal even Neil couldn't love. Okay. Anyway, 1 through 35. So basically, you get a thing that can summon an axe beak for 6 hours once every 7 days. It can. You can mount the axe beak. Sounds like an American problem. 1 through 35. And... yeah, Last Stand armor, and then the, fuck me, Feather of Dimetria Summoning. If you look for Feather of, you'll probably find it. Okay, roll me a 1 through 35 so I can find out together, and then a d20. Yep. Man. Okay, roll me a d20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Next page. 11, 12, 13. You receive 1 travel alchemical kit. It's an uncommon magical item. It requires, it gives you alchemical supplies, poisoner supplies, proficiency with poisoner's kit. While using this kit, as long as a person, no need to draw or stow it. It's like a... You have a portable traveler alchemical kit. You are the Heisenbaum of D&D. 1 more and you could add a trident of fish command. Just saying. Could have commanded those fish. Here you go. Could have summoned fish. Could have been Aquaman. I don't know. I'm too drunk to remember. Anyway, so Matt, so that was Captain Zorksan and them. What did you get? Okay. You found, I'm not being mean, you found a single copper piece. Just 1. It was more work than it was worth, but that dollar is yours. I don't know, it's 1, it's a bad penny. It's a bad penny. There you go. That was out of 1 D100 copper pieces you could have possibly found. Okay. Since you guys have fully searched the ship, you do find additional items. You find 1 bottle of air. Somebody write this down. I'm not going to remember it. I've been drinking. You find a magnifying glass with a plume helm worth 150 copper pieces. It's also a magnifying glass, which I can't remember if it's in D&D Beyond or not. You find several sea charts and maps that plot a course to the Isle of Dread and dictate nearby isles. This actually gives you access to a different map. You found the other map of the Isle of Dread, which notes specific locations. That's right, more plots, but you don't have to go for any of them. I don't care. It's your call. Give me a second. Let me see what it looks like. Go ahead and go into full... I need to stop drinking. Go ahead and go into full roleplay. I'm going to look at the other maps. You guys keep rolling heavy armor. I don't know why. Okay. Can you wear heavy armor? Okay. Oh, right. You're working on that. Okay, that's cool. That's cool with me. Okay, just for the fuck of it, I am going to, since you guys are looking at this map, right? Just because I don't want to have to throw more plots at you, but you know, I'm also an asshole, so. Okay, welcome to an exposed map. It is a fully scaled out map of the Isle of Dread. Right, so you know what each terrain type is, from rock to forest to jungle to water. There's a smoking isle. You note over here it says Sea Dragon, right? You now know where the Sea Dragon lies. This says Green Dragons. You know where the Green Dragon's square is within 30 feet. Or sorry, 30 miles. His home appears to be here. Right now you're here, right? There's something called the Manitou and then the Taboo Isles. And there's a Fetidron to the south of you and a rope bridge leading down. To the right of you, apparently there are some ogres, right? Remember when you fought that giant mutated Allosaurus? Right, it's right there. It's dead now, so you can update the map. Remember when you saw those Demodrons and that idol? There you go. Apparently, maybe. There were some rocks to the south of you guys missed. Right. Remember when I said you saw those Neanderthals running in and out of the hills? There you go. There's their area. There's a Phanton village. You guys have found that before. A Rakasta village, right? You guys have yet to make good acquaintances with the lizard men, right? You now have that. Oh, there's some rock baboons. Apparently they like to punch people and throw rocks at their faces as a hello. Johnny is quite aware. Yeah. You guys have yet to run to the giant squid. That's kind of funny. Or the pirate camp, which is over here. Apparently there is a gathering of hippogriffs that live here. What else do we have on this map? Yep, I don't know what that word means. Oh, arenas! Yeah, you fought the spider people. There's some gargoyles, right? You passed by them. I think you spent like literally 2 episodes right between these 2 squares. You could not move the ship for the life of you. There's a bunch of villages down here. You guys have only really talked to these people before. The Bararura. And this is Farshore. I think that's the entire map. There you go. I'll send you guys the map so you guys have it now, but you guys have a copy of the map of the Isle of Dread. Now, this is a complete map. It's not 100% accurate. Just letting you know. But what is accuracy? That would be missing or not missing. By the way, you guys do find other things. Actually, no. I let you guys know everything you found. Charts and maps. Oh, you find a set of thieves' tools, apparently, along with a bottle of air. It's called a bottle of air. It's a magic item. And by the way, you guys find 1,000 copper pieces. Random treasure on the isle, or on the ship. Too compressed. One of us. One of us. Oh, speaking of the Book of Hastur, actually, we'll say this after tonight. Go ahead. I mean, oh, by the way, Trey, just to let you know, that $700 worth of unpaid terrain is arriving around the 30th. Just letting you know. I spent $700 on the Architect of Destruction Kickstarter, which is the equivalent of $3,200 worth of unpainted Dwarven Forge terrain. I could fill up the entire conference room table I have with 3 levels of dungeon. Yeah. Yeah. Fuck you! Fuck you! Too many. More than you could count. At least 12. I gotta say, that Paper Village, the initial combat we did on like the first session of the game, was still solid. I mean, you guys still fucking fought a undead paladin and rocked his boat, so good job. So what do you... You want to send a message? Okay, the gnome. The gnome is named. Give me a second. Area 25. Area 25. Area 25. Haunted Village. The Druid Pratis. You have somebody be ready to count words. You get 25 words you can send to Pratis, and you can send 25 back. That would be, oh my god, that would be the worst wizard ever. Okay, how do I send a dick pic? How many words does that take? I'm just going to say I have no 3rd level spells left. Don't ask any questions. By the way, if somebody asks, I am Who Daddy. Go ahead, Johnny. Send me the dick pic. Okay, you will hear, meet me at Farshore. I will arrive in 5 days. Willing to speak about missions much going on. He is gone, but around. Yep. That's what the spell Magic Mouth is for. It's like a third or a fourth, but it's permanent. It's still fucking hang out. It's literally only been about 2.5 to 3 hours. It is still mid-morning. There's still people eating their breakfast. Basically, it takes you 1 day to get from one end of the aisle to the other. Flying in a straight line, it's about a day's travel. Because the aisle is only about 3 30-mile hexes, right? And for your ship, that's a day's travel at best. You need to go 30 to 100 miles a day. No issue. Uh, so far, all I know from you guys is the Pale Countess and hunting a dragon. That was told to me. Your equal travel from the green dragon or the red dragon. Matt, you know for a fact the red dragon lies within near the smoking isle, near the north of the isle. Now that you have that map, you know where the green dragon lies. You didn't know that previously. You do now, since you now have a map of the isle, which has a couple X's and dots noted on it. So you can choose one. Okay. You know that he is worth 15 honor. Okay. All right. What are you guys doing? Okay. All right. If that's what we're going to do, Tony is going to use the bathroom, and then we will do some travel very quick. I'm not going to make you do rolls. You can easily get there. You got a flying ship, and there's nothing in your way. And, yeah, we're going to take a short break. Tony's going to look at Area 38, which is one of the highest CR areas in the Isle of Dread. It's the same thing. Same thing. I don't think how that works. Alright, that's Area 44. Area 40 fucking 4? America? Ah, Brovaxis's lair. Okay. What is Brovaxis's title again? The Great Betrayer. Thank you. Son of the Great Betrayer, so he is the bastard betrayer. Okay. I will be after these messages. We'll be right back. Oh, shit. Alright. Just so I can hear people, I am going to change my sound from audio settings, from earplugs to speakers, and sound settings from speakers. Alright, I should be able to hear everybody. Trey, say words.
No.
Okay. I'm setting up the table. Trey is here. All the other characters are here. Their buffs are currently not on them. Alright. So how's everyone feeling today? Alive?
I sure hope so.
All right. It's a feeling. Nothing wrong with that. I feel alive. Oh, I don't know how to live. I know I feel alive. That kind of thing. How do I sound to you guys? Does I sound far away?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to temporarily change up my mic because I'm going to be a little far away. Okay, can you hear me now?
No.
You cannot hear me at all, Trey.
No.
Okay. What about everybody else?
I can hear you.
Okay, the people that count can hear. Hey, Trey, at the end of the game, we're going to roll some invention rolls, right? For your... Think of this kind of like an inventor kind of getting eureka moments, right? You're going to get ideas on how to craft things. Does that sound cool to you?
Sure.
Okay. I'm going to do something with your craft checks because you've been putting time into it, so I'm going to reward that, right?
Okay.
Oh, boy. Note to self, don't drink moonshine. It's bad for your health and your balance.
I've heard that before.
I know,
I
right?
don't believe it.
Science.
Science is the devil.
The devil of invention.
Here we are, lovely. Hello. I must stop that. 1 moment. Thank you.
You sound like a 1880s version of a British man getting off.
Oh, mouse.
Thank you.
No, mouse.
Nope.
Oh, yes.
And there you go for the queen. For
Oh,
the
that's
queen.
lovely. Very lovely. Thank you, Marion.
I appreciate your service.
Now, if you don't mind, I will return to my wife and shame her. The traditional Victorian style.
Yes, very traditional, very Victorian shaming.
Oh, that reminds me. I was going to look up. I need to find a copy or an audiobook of Vanity Fair.
An audiobook of shaming? I mean, I can get you that. No charge.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
While we wait, let's just remind everyone of our sponsor this week. That is Market Town, a town established by royal charter or custom as a place where a market is allowed to conduct business and the town it is in. Those are market towns found across Europe and the United Kingdom.
Holy shit.
That's our sponsor.
That's our sponsor. We have a sponsor, guys.
Well, until we get a real one.
Until we get a real one.
I'm tired of losing invisible interns.
See, we were just about to get sponsored by Real Market Town, and then you said that, Corey, and insulted them.
I figured.
You sunk this ship, Corey. You sunk the ship.
Do you know how many fake emails I have to deal with every day concerning made-up sponsors who want to be a part of this? Literally 3.
Meanwhile, chandelier manufacturers going, what? We really wanted to sponsor them. Why do you act like that was a joke?
This is really on brand for us. Asshole DMs who don't care about their players and want to make people cry? Come on.
Oh.
Don't run Gorgons correctly.
Oh, Gorgons was, yeah, they're gone.
Running of Gorgons incorrectly is so on brand, it's ridiculous for us.
It'd be off-brand if we did anything else.
I know, right? I have a warning label about this entire issue. Okay, this might run us to 12 o'clock for the combat. Is everybody okay for that?
See,
I can.
Side, if you succeed, you may level.
ooh.
Would we do a hard stop at
I am
midnight?
fading.
Ooh.
Time is it?
10:16
Mhm.
Central Standard Time. The best time.
The worst of times, the best of times.
No, Tony, that's Charles Dickens was on the phone. He doesn't want to be a part of it now. Man.
We lose his brand.
Yeah. Yeah, he's gone. Yeah, oh, look! Oh, the invisible intern just tripped and fell and died.
So many dead invisible interns. It's
like they're bards.
All of dead interns.
It's what keeps my house warm in the winter.
The dead
Well,
intern.
no, you have to dry them.
Invisible dead
Otherwise, they don't burn.
Yeah, I have to hang them and let them.
Put them in a
Waft in the
canvas
breeze.
out by the house. Let them dry in the fall.
The neighbors have no idea how time-consuming that is.
Hope the wind doesn't kick up and scatter them all over the yard.
That
Let me
that hurricane really messed up my
move
crop.
everything around back to headphones. Testing, audio testing. How do I sound? All right, I sound golden, but not silver. Damn. Never again will I sound like the angels of the ancients. All right. So, it's 10:17. You guys continue to sail. You have salvage is past mid-afternoon. It is near evening now by the time you arrive at the isle north of the isle. Okay. Can you hear me now? 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 Partially? Better? I'm moving. Okay, where am I? Where am I? I am a king of I am. Okay. That sounds like okay, that's a personal preference. By the way, this jar was full by the time we started. It's mostly empty. Okay. So, yes, I have a problem. Anyway, that problem is cowbell. So you guys have successfully scavenged the engine, the steering wheel, and the tail of the Pale Countess. You have recovered its tail of its fall. You have an idea of how long it's fallen, as well as you has pretty much recovered all the gold, jewels, and magical items and gold that existed on the ship during its fall from its trip, its secret mission to the Isle of Valashandra. Thank you for having me have to look. Which is an ancient, fallen, elven civilization, which was at one point known to be the highest point any civilization has ever reached on Golossi. They were said to have everyone have magical abilities beyond that of the common archmage there in Valashandra. You make your way north. There is a separate isle past the Isle of Dread, just to the north, about 60 miles past the Isle of Dread. There's a volcanic isle which is known to be the living place of Brovaxis, the Exile, child of Dragon Empire of Gazetteer. He is an adult elder child of Gazetteer. So he is a high-level dragon. Has made a home here. Matt, your character does have a bounty out on his head because he is not only in exile. He's a rapist. He is the worst of dragons. He forced his child upon Dracia. Your lord wants his death. Okay. And the rest of you know that dragons have treasure, and he's the biggest dragon around, so he probably has the most treasure. So you make your way to there. I need one and only one person who you will choose to make a percentage chance. I've already chosen whether it's high or low to be good for you. Johnny will make the percentage roll on. No, he can't divination this one. Here, I gotta make the, I gotta get to the roll room. Enterprise rolls is our room. Okay, go ahead and make it. I've already chosen. Six D6. So if that was high, that would be good for you for the encounter. Okay, it is evening. You arrive at the volcanic isle north of the Isle of Dread. Black plume skirts from its top. There is a single entrance, large, very large, as if a gargantuan creature could make its way to and from the single entrance into the volcano, which is marked upon your charts as the entrance into the Isle of Bravaxis, the Betrayer. What do you do? Okay, that's what you, Johnny, what were you doing? Well, Neil, what are you doing? Okay, Trey, what are you doing? Okay. Yep, you haven't gone onto the Isle yet. You are on your ship, you've arrived at the Isle, you see the entrance, black plume of smoke, giant volcano Isle. Getting ready. Captain Zorksan, what are you doing? Okay, Corey, what are you doing? Okay. Matt, what are you doing? Okay, is anybody else? Okay, you will help Johnny then with a perception check. Johnny, roll me a perception check.
With advantage.
$27. Okay. Neil, you were assisting somebody? Who are you assisting? Trey, you're being assisted. What were you doing? Okay, you are automatically ready. Captain Zorksan, what are you doing? Who knows? You were looking for that, though. Go ahead and roll me an investigation check. You're trying to deduce where the optimal place to fight this dragon would be. minefield through the cover of day. Front entrance seems to be the best entrance. Fight the dragon in its lair. Seems like the legit plan. Corey, what are you doing? Okay, roll me a knowledge, nature check. No, that's already been rolled. Nature. Are you proficient? Okay. Just your normal roll at a higher DC, but you get a roll. Well, fuck you. You think the dragon is currently off from his lair and he might be gone for a few hours out hunting. Matt, what are you doing? Okay, that's what you have currently. Minefield through the cover of day, Tom. Johnny, what I gave you. Corey, what I gave you. Roleplay and scene. Let's see. Go. You guys are at the dinner table of the captain discussing your battle plans for the future of your currently living but possibly dead crew. You have not seen the dragon. You only see what I've told you. Each of you has a different piece of the puzzle. Go. Well, he didn't pay much. Yep. Yes, it does. So normally within extreme hots and extreme colds, I would make you roll a check against exhaustion, because if you were to be wearing that robe, I would say I would have you make a roll. You automatically succeed against checks against exhaustion because of the environment. It nullifies basically like living inside a house. right? If it's really cold outside, your AC makes it warm. If it's really hot outside, your AC makes it cool. You know? Basically, always have a fan on your balls. Yep, things I didn't want to know for $1,000 lose 1 XP. Not a long rest, but you do have the opportunity to take a short rest if you would wish. 1 short rest. You can negate your short rest to attune to an item. It's the downside of attunement. At this point, attunement turns into a situational thing. Yeah. All right. Okay, you do not have to make the con save against. Oh my god, the con save against exhaustion at the start of combat. Okay. Okay, what are you guys doing? Flying ship outside of a volcano of death where you know a great elder red worm it lives. Is it every other word? Oh. Arigato, Mr. Roboto. Arimato gato, Mr. Roboto, man of mystery. It'll be bear. Where I need to go? Otto Roboto, man of mystery. Is it every other syllable at this point? The end of the campaign equals a blah 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 blah. Am I back? Okay. So you guys are, it is 10:30. Got an hour left. If you guys wish, what do you want to do? There is a giant volcano full of death. There is a guess I've done skill rolls to learn about the dragon. Have I done a percentage chance yet? Okay, that's what I wanted to know. Giant volcano spewing out acidic gases out of its top. Single entrance in. You are on a flying ship flying outside of it. Pretty much encircling at this point. What are you doing? Going in or hanging out outside? No. You are the only PCs with PC abilities. Yeah. Nope, not till you die. So, do you want to send the ship as far as possible away from the Isle towards the possible meeting place with that guy, Prattis? Okay.
I need one, and only one of you, to roll me a percentage chance. I have chosen high or low.
Okay. Chosen.
The effect is chosen.
So you guys, what? Go into the mouth of the volcanic isle on the north of the Isle of Dread. Okay, I'm gonna set some creatures in. What's your marching order? Who is number one? Choose. Number 3 doesn't help me. I need somebody to say 1. 1. Captain Zorksan is number 1. Great. Who's number 2? Strom is second. That is great. Number 3 has already been taken. Number 4. Number 4 is the Wizard. Very brave of you. Number 5. 5. Number 6 defaults to Strom. And Mekob is next to you. Strom did not say 2. Strom said 2. Wait, then who did... I don't know, I thought Strom said 2. Who is number 2? Strom and Trey cannot both be number 2. Who is number 2? Okay. Okay, I swear to God, I thought I saw Trey. I thought I heard Trey was number 6. Okay. Was it pretty bad? I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna be traumatized. I'm like, Tony, you have a problem. You need to go talk to groups. But you also have to bring booze to the AAA club. All right. Anyway, that's people with automotive issues. So it's gonna take more groups to find the people with AA issues. Okay. Nope, it's my Tony. Anyway, next is going to be that's right. Drunk people with car problems, which, by the way, more often than you think, are problems. It's insurance companies that are the bastards. Alright, guys. I am streaming the camera. You did take a short rest. You can hit the short rest button. Please do that before the combat. That sounds like a problem with America. Strum and Decadic, who wants to make the roll? Strom, make me a history roll. It's alright. $15, you can ask me 2 questions about red dragons. Fire. The vulnerability of Fire Dragon is generally intelligence. Where the fuck is that sword? Dr. Roboto, man of mystery, taking me where I needed to go. Dr. Roboto, man of mystery. Thank you, Dr. Roboto. Nope. Just basically, what is his lowest DC on a saving throw? That's intelligence. They're not the smartest, but they're not the dumbest. But generally, red dragons are known to be the strongest of the dragons. So their vulnerabilities are generally strengths to others. No, wait. Just for help's sake, everyone roll me initiative check. Why does it gotta be goddamned? I see how it is. Rough terrain? Holy shit. There's some shit going on in this fucking dungeon. Well, I'm rooting for you guys, but as Corey could witness, occasionally you do die. And that sucks. I don't know, but why is my arm talking to me? Okay. Alright, let's get this sumbitch done with. Alright. You find yourselves in an L-shaped hallway that leads around the side of the volcano, around the outside of it, leading in. As you send your ship far away that it cannot help anymore. What do you do? Top of the initiative. Let's keep in role play. let's keep it roleplay. What do you guys do as you pass the L-shaped hallway? Alright, everyone who does not have immunity to exhaustion due to extreme climates, please roll me a Constitution saving throw. No one gets a bonus from Smoot except Smoot and possibly his companion if he brings his companion. Smoot normally brings Mecob with him. If he brings Mecob, Mecob can also roll with the bonus from Smoot's aura, which is a +4. No one else gets a +4 from Smoot's aura. That's what I was specifying. Constitution saving throw. So, starting out from the top, Matt, what did you get? 12. You suffer 1 level of exhaustion. Johnny, you ignore it because you were wearing the robes. Trey. 24. You were fine. Corey. 9. You suffer 1 level of exhaustion. Disadvantage to ability checks. Neil, what do you got? 24. You're perfectly fine. What about your companion? Should have. Yep, no problem. If he has Constitution and saving throw, he gets that. If not, it's a +3. Plus your +7 with your aura. Yeah. 8. Your companion suffers 1 level of exhaustion. That means he suffers a disadvantage to ability checks. It basically means ability checks and skill throws. Not attacks or saves, just anything else that isn't attacks or saves. Does that make sense? Okay. Captain Zorks and Venom Tongue. Yes it does. Never mind. I apologize for even asking. That's alright. I still do. There's a reason why those magical items are useful. Next, okay, so the heat is overbelling. Have any of you guys ever been in a sauna? Right? Magnify that times 10. Right? It's like somebody has a blow dryer, but it's ass flavored and it's poked at your face. I don't know if any of you have ever smelt soot before, but this is concentrated volcanic gases being blown at you. It is hot, it is toxic, it is terrible. It's like an ex-girlfriend. It is terrible. Alright then, I'm not judging, but take your disadvantage if you want it. Who, by the way, has the disadvantage that I mentioned before? Okay. So, Mecob has disadvantage to all checks that are not that are ability checks. Strom also has that. Who also has that? Who failed the check? Yes, it failed the check. I'm sorry. Who failed the check? So far as Strom, it is Mecob. Was there anyone else? Yes, and the doctor. The heat is unbearable, but by the way, you're losing weight, so great job. You haven't looked better, but you haven't looked hotter before. All right. What could be better? What could be better? Anyway, as you guys get to the L-shaped hallway, what do you do? peeking. Go ahead and roll me a perception check and a stealth check. Woo! Great job, guys. All right, guys. I'm not gonna lie. This is probably gonna be This is probably gonna be initiative. But on the bright side, you see stuff. You're fine. You're fine. Don't cry. Don't cry. Anyway. Giant fire elemental and probably other stuff you can't see. Okay, you see one giant elemental made of fire. He sees you, and it is initiative. Everyone roll. Great. I'm going to roll a few rolls myself. Let me go on the monster health sheet so we got this tracked for whenever we start next game. Might be able to get through one round. That's okay with everybody? Is that too much, or... We can wait till next game. Let's get the initiative out of the way just so we have it on the board, right? Okay, I'm going to go to the Nostromo. All right, that's 3. Let's uncheck them. Let's bag the last one. All right. I do not know why those still are marked. They're no longer marked. There we go. I'll roll them in the dice room. 4, 3, then 2 to their initiative. Ah, come on! Roll D20. So that's 15 for the Elder Fire Elemental. $10 for the large fire elemental, and then +2 for the normals. $18 and $5. All right, has everybody put their initiative on there? Okay, next combat is going to be Fire Elemental 1 is going to be on an 18. I'll color him green. Elder Fire Elemental is on a 15. I'm going to color him red. Yep, Large Fire Elemental is going to be yellow. Whatever. Don't judge me. How dare you? Okay, there's 4 of you and there's a shit ton of you. You should be fine. Alright. Next game, we're going to start combat with a throwdown, just like we did this game. Hopefully you don't find a chart afterwards, realizing you've unleashed another impossible evil horror upon the world. I gotta say, this point... Oh, nice. Nice. So, worst possible, like Viseria is owned by the evil vampire queen. The Japanese realm is owned by the corruption of the sphere has taken over, and the Rune Lords are back. The Golden Emperor is in power. Pretty much all the bad guys are in power and just fighting each other at this point, and fuck, what's their equivalent of the Thaans? I can't remember. The Sheldarians? I gotta look into it. But alright, congratulations, guys. What I will discuss is if we finish the entirety of this part of the adventure path, you guys do level. Then that includes killing the dragon. But if you do that, you level. Because you guys finished a CR adventure way the fuck above your CR. And you guys did a... Yeah, I'll let you decide. Anyway, you guys did finish a couple social interactions before then. Definitely a couple points ahead there. And this is one of the dragons, which I said was one of 5. But pretty much that high-level adventure count is like 3 of yours. Plus all the social intrigue and that you did. Which counts as 1. So if you do this and kill the dragon or stop the dragon, yeah, free level. Free level. Level 11. Hooray. And solving the mystery of the Isle of Dread also still counts as a level. So, by the way, I did send you all guys the keep rules, right? So you know how those kind of work, right? So, really cool. Neil, this is truly up to you. If you want other people to invest in your keep, they can take levels of the keep. You are still considered the lord of the manor, right? They are knights under you in Forellus because you are considered the lord. Keep that in mind. You're also a noble, so that tracks. Essentially, that's what it turns into, right? Your timeshare has a max of 5 levels, right? The carpenters can only build so many levels at a time. That takes time. If you want to pump some money into that, I'm fine with that. Send me a downtime. We'll talk about cost. Also, let me know what type of timeshare do you want. Do you want a wizard's tower? Do you want a druid's grove? Do you want a keep? Do you want an establishment, right? Right? What? That would be an establishment, right? So that kind of thing. Keep in mind the keep The keep does max out at 5 levels, so only 5 of you can contribute, or one of you can contribute twice and the other contribute 3, your call. So each is a random roll, and establishments do the most, right? But they do the least of every sector, right? They can make you money, they can get you rumors, and they can get you, they can borrow things from other people, but they can't do everything, right? The keep is the most bang for the buck, but it costs the most. The Wizard's Tower is only really good if you're a wizard or a sorcerer, if you want custom spells and protections for the keep that are magical. The Grove gives the longest long-term bonuses, right? It's basically one permanent spell you can cast once per year that's super fucking high level. I'm talking like a 9th level spell you just can't cast once per year from your Grove. I'm talking like True Resurrection, twice a year Resurrection, 3 times a year the other 6th level version, right? Heal, crazy fucking powers for free, very little upkeep, but very little investment. Does that make sense? If you want to own armies, you want to build a stronghold, if you want to have a tower or a business, you hold a establishment. If you want to be a wizard caster, it'd be a wizard's tower or sorceress tower, right? It's building up the keep, right? It's building the castle. The castle gets bigger, right? You add more towers, more fortifications, more people, more armies, right? A establishment would be you have a bar, right, outside in the town. So a high-level bar would be like, you know, like a multi-room Holiday Inn Express in Vegas, right? Like the places you see in Vegas would be a 5th level bar. Does that make sense? It would draw people in, it would make you money, right? You'd be able to borrow things from people around you because you own a bar. Wizard's Tower is very self-fulfilling. It's very, you are a wizard, you have a tower, or a sorcerer with a circle, and you have custom magical spells that only you can cast. Right. Trey and Johnny. Let's start with Trey and we'll end with Johnny. Does that sound okay?
We'll start with Trey, and then we'll end with Johnny. Is that still Dr. Roboto? It's down. Hello?
Alright. Let me know when I'm back, Dr. Roboto, man of Miss... Okay. We'll start with Trey, and we'll end with Johnny. Does that sound okay? Trey, you've put a lot of effort into understanding like weird magical shit, right? Well, mechanical stuff. So let's reward that. I've noted how many times you checked. I watched some previous episodes. You're going to have 3 rolls. Give me a second. Let me look. Oh my god. How many fucking things do I have? Alright, roll me a D100 3 times. By inspecting the ship and studying its build, you have been inspired to build certain things. This is kind of like Einstein's, inspiration to build things kind of thing, you know? Wait, 31. I'm going to put it in the chat so you know it. So please make a note. I'm not going to remember. Make a note. I'm going to post in the chat. Okay. Venomous Spider and Glass Orb Launcher. This is a specialty ammo you can make. You have found a way to make venom in a bullet shot, or a ballista, or a bolt shot, if that is will. I want to put in the chat. If you are able to harvest the organs of a venomous creature, you can cause a bullet. They can cause 2d6 poison damage. Basically get 2d6 poison damage on a hit with a bullet shot. You need to harvest venomous creatures' organs for this. A lot like the scorpions you just fought, as an example. So you make a harvesting check, and if you were successful, you could later craft an item that is poisonous bullets. And I've rolled to see how many you have, and you have to keep track of those. That makes sense? Yeah, make poison bullets. Roll me a D100 again. Okay, that makes sense. I'm cool with that. I'm drinking. It's alright. I'm going to rewatch this episode. Tony, note, he rolled 34, 2d6 extra poison damage. Alright. And by the way, these are schematics you have learned. Reginald's Rock Clacker. Yeah, go ahead and make it Rutherford's. I'm cool with that. Paste it in there. I haven't fully read it yet. All right. Rutherford's Rock Cracker. A magical pick commissioned day at dawn. Each time the pick successfully hits, it expends a charge, casting Shatter at 2nd level. You are able to make one pick that can at once. Basically, it's like a pick with a stick of dynamite at the end. Right? It hits something that fucking explodes, and it's Shatter. So you can you literally create a pick with a bit of explosive at the end that will explode and excavate a lot of land very quickly. Or knock out a wall. If that wall's got to go down, you got to pick for that. Roll me another D100, sir. 15. Fuck you, making me go all the way to the top. I don't know if they're good or bad. They're all random. Weapon effect, spiked. All right, Rutherford. You have learned how to craft spiked arms. These vicious spikes add 1 piercing damage to your weapon. You always take 1 piercing damage whenever you hit with an attack. The spikes always do 1 piercing damage when they hit with an attack. So you make a weapon that has tons of spikes on it, and it always does +1 damage to when it hits, But it always does +1 damage to you when you use it. So... Yeah, what if you want to punch with the handle, right? So, Rutherford, you can make arms and armor. You can make arms. They have the spiked condition, which means they always do +1 more damage, but always +1 damage to the user. So it's, whenever they hit, it's going to hurt them a little bit. Johnny, that sounds like a very, what's your master's name? Yeah, that's right. Okay, Johnny. I've been forgetting to make you do these. Roll me 5 percentage checks. You want 50 and above for each. If you get 75 and above, you get 2 successes. Alright. You're going to need 10. 10 to succeed. Oh boy. Three would be none. 70 would be 2. 60 would be 1. 78 would be 2. And 77 would be 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You are 7 of 10 successes away from being a Blade Wizard. I've been forgetting to tell you how close you are. Basically, every couple weeks, you get another roll. And we see until you get 10. Once you get 10, then you've made it. Until then, you're close. Oh. Alright. Johnny. One more roll. 50 and above, you make it. 50 and below, back to where you were at 7 successes out of 10. Oh, fuck. Johnny, at the start of this battle, you could change your subclass from Diviner to Blade Singer. I allow you also to re-choose your cantrips as a free give me. So next combat, I guess we're going to be throwing down with some fire elementals who more than likely are going to have Fireball. So America. I mean, what's more American than Fireball, right? So, by the way, next Friday, guys, we're going to start off with a fight with the fire elementals, possibly a lot of treasure afterwards, maybe some repercussions. What do you want to do after the volcano so I can prepare? After the volcano. Okay. Druid conversation, possibly teleporting to the druid. That will take a day. Okay. So primary characters meeting with and fighting with the volcano, possibly the dragon. Alternative characters, if not primary characters, after some travel, meeting with the druid, right? Which is, by the way, he said 5 days, so it's only like 1 day, right? So you're not going to meet with a druid within 4 days. You already sent your... Okay. So, okay, so after you deal with the fire elementals, you deal with the maybe whatever else. Then you deal with maybe going to the Pirate Cove, and then maybe the Druid Paratus. So, Dragon Cove, Pirate Cove, Pirates, Paratus. I should prepare for next game. Right? Okay. Yeah, sure. I mean, that's fine. I mean, you haven't dealt with any of the main threats at all. Good. Johnny, it's your choice. If you want to be a blade singer, go for it, man. Let me know. I'm down. I'm not going to force you to change your class. It is truly your choice. If you don't want to, don't go for it. So, by the way, I'm going to send you your note from your father during downtime. Yeah, Johnny, I completely understand why you think your father's a dick. He is. He really is. I gotta say, he may be lawful, but he's an asshole. So there you go. There you go. Anyway, if anybody else wants anything, if they have like a backstory, if they have stuff they're thinking about, if they have stuff they're curious about the world, let me know. Right? Johnny, you've sent me some things. I will read them. I will react on them. Right? If you send me something, I will react on it. Neil, I got stuff for you. It is waiting in your queue. You have not you have arrived in the aisle. Trey, stuff is going on. Corey, send me something. I'm okay, I'm gonna reread those, and I'm gonna get back at him. Captain Zorksan, I keep having your stuff, and you keep passing by it. Not your fault. Not your fault. Your stuff is very combative. Matt. Yeah, Matt, it's been there. You've ran from it. Congratulations. Yeah, except for the monster's still chasing you down because it wants your blood. So before we end, if you guys got comments, thoughts, you guys want me to follow up more on, or yes. Yeah. I only have it roll in the URL event logs, event roles, only because it's only fair to the other people at the table. It's definitely a thing. There's definitely a feeling of paranoia. There's somebody after you. You feel like there's somebody after you, right? There's definitely something going on. It is very plot related. But at this point, your character, at this point, it's like an assassin has been hired to murder you, and that assassin can both turn invisible and shift the planes and find you. He won't commit. He tries to hit you when they're most vulnerable. He might even hit you during the next fight. He might start attacking you during your turns during combat. Yeah. Trey, I've got so much going on. So much you don't even realize. Neil, I have written some shit up. It's both a threat and a promise. So many hookers have been drawn. That's right. Matt. Matt, keep track of time. I do have things going on, right? Right. Corey, I'm gonna reread your stuff. I'm trying to reformat yours to make yours merge in, right, to the meta plots and the plots, right? I'm working on that. I really am. Thank you. I occasionally miss stuff. I've got a lot of hospital stuff going on, so occasionally I miss things. Johnny, I'm gonna reread your school stuff. I do have a letter from your father. I will send you it during downtime, right? I've been playing on that. I just don't want to make it shitty. Does that make sense? Right? Right? I want to make it mean something, because your father is a man of few words, and his words mean something. It's mostly asshole, but it's something. Right? Because you mean something to him, right? Because he's still married to your mother. Alright. Does anybody else want anything? Let me know, or if not, send me an email. I will follow up. We got a week between game. I got time to follow up. I do try to write ahead. That's always my goal. Like, if you have something written up, something in your backstory, inside your pre-story, if you have some goals, I try to match those, right? With something. I sent everyone copies of Strongholds and Followers. Give it a read if you're curious. In general, if you buy a level, you get a lot of different stuff, right? I try to reward investment. If you put gold and time into something, I will reward it, right? I'm not going to be an asshole and just tear it down, right? So keep that in mind. But then again, don't play a game that you don't want to invest the time into. So if it's not your thing, don't feel like you're being forced into it. I will find different ways to invest into your character. We're 51 episodes in, and hopefully you guys survived 52. We'll find out. Next game's going to be pretty intense. We will start with combat. We will end in combat. We will be a median in combat, and we will see how well that goes. All right. Good luck. Just like the game in the B team, I tell them, I hope I see you at the end of the module. Corey, by the way, next Saturday should be interesting. I hope next Saturday ends with the B team's season, right? That's good 6, 7, 8 episodes, so we'll see how that goes. It could possibly go into the next one. That's you guys' choice. So, all right. Hopefully you guys survive and level up. I'm gonna end the stream. And America. Oh my God! I've literally had "We'll be right back" up the entire time. The entire time. And after these messages, we've been right back. No, we haven't. It is not another lost episode. We only have 2 of those. The first episode and the 27th episode. I'm going to stop recording.